Hello, everyone, and welcome to Let's Remake Music, session number 17. I am probably not going to survive this one. This is considered one of the hardest songs to remake, at least in Impulse Tracker. I'm not going to be using Impulse Tracker today. I'm going to be using Cakewalk with contact samples, samples that I had recorded straight off my Roland SC88. It is, no, add it there. So it is a extremely tough song because it's got a lot of complicated rhythms and such. I've done my best to try to get the closest samples to the original game. I'm 99.9% positive that he had used the samples from the Roland synthesizer. So this should be interesting. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. But the thing that is really scary about this song isn't the rhythms or isn't the speed of which some things play back. I mean, yes, they're tough, and some of the samples are really complex. I'm not too worried about that because I have, as you can see here, I have a rip of the song here, and I have two versions of it. I hopefully lined them up correctly because they didn't export correctly when I did that. It sounds correct. If I have any trouble, I'll refer to the SPC itself. No, that's not the tough part about this song. The tough part about this song, you can see it. I got a half version of the song. Or, I don't even think this is half. I think this is 25% of the speed. Crazy effects. And that's what the scary part of this song is that it uses a lot of effects. Some effects are completely impossible to do in Impulse Tracker. There is an effect called pitch modulation on the SPC 700, which, you know, typically causes vibrato for your instruments. You would use it to kind of give a little bit more character to that straight note that plays. In this case, the vibrato is playing so fast that it's causing a unique distortion effect. I'll see if I can play something that has an example. See, that's one of the examples. It's kind of distorted. That one's not distorted. So here's a good example right here. When you listen to this, and then you listen to this, those are the same instruments. There's nothing changing there. The only difference is that one uses pitch modulation to cause a distortion effect, whereas the other one doesn't. Now I'm going to try to simulate that in Contact. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it right. If I can't, Contact has a distortion plugin that I can use, but I'm not going to get it as close. Like, it's not going to sound exactly the same as the Super Nintendo version. I'm just warning everybody right now. I'll do my best to try to make it sound that way, especially with higher quality instruments, but no guarantees, but I'm going to do my best. So, with all of that being said, this is going to be a test in patience, to say the least. If anybody has any questions, let me know. I guess I will start by injecting some of the samples that I created. Now I'm doing a desktop capture this time, not a window capture. So you might see some programs popping up that I didn't really intend you to see. I don't have anything not appropriate up, so it's not too big of a deal. But okay, so let's attempt to do what we need to do. So I spent a good part of the day yesterday sampling all these samples, and then, you know, just recreating the Roland SC88 synthesizer the best I could in Contact. Where are my samples? Let's see. Thanks. And there we go. So I had to recreate and do the best I could in terms of making a bunch of the sounds. These are recorded again straight off the SC88. Oh, that snap feature is going to drive me nuts. Okay, so this is what I figure the bell sample in Secret of Mana used. So it's, again, it's an approximation of what's used in the original game. The original game had original samples from that synthesizer, but the problem is, you know, this SPC 700 only has, what, 64K of RAM? So when you use 64K of RAM, which has to be split off for not only samples, but music data and echoing and just instrument data and everything like that, then you're kind of forced to improvise with lower quality samples. Some games never used up all the memory. Some games used it to the max. This, I believe, we have about 10 instruments in this song alone. We have a snare, we have a crash, we have a stick sample, high Q, choir, the bell sample that I just played, a really high-pitched brass sample, a tubular bell. Some people call it the Czech sample. The way I hear it, I call it ze. Kind of sounds the same to me, but it doesn't really matter. That's the sound effect you'll hear throughout the song. And then just basically a string sample. Now, I'm not worrying about memory, so I'm going high quality SC88 samples here. And that's what I'm basically going to refer to. So I got this bell. I think this is my tubular bell. It's the same sample, but I'll use the modified version. Also, I got the original snare sample that was recorded. What Damien said, program code, of course. So I've got the original snare sample off of the SC88, which he used for the Secret of Mana Genesis soundtrack. And I tried to mix it closest to Genesis as I could. Here's an example. Sounds very compressed, very, not really dirty. It's still clean, but it's got a lot of reverb to it, but it cuts out right at the end. Love that snare sample. So that is definitely something that we're going to have fun with. We got the high Q. Cool. Okay, well, let's start off with the crystal sample. I have 4 tracks that I'm going to have to make here. So insert MIDI track, bell 1, bell 2, distort, bell 3, bell 4, all this, contact 1. I have a feeling I'm going to need multiple instances of contact here. I might use up 16 channels that I have for each of them. Okay. So let's get the ball rolling. I need this bad boy. I'm gonna play the full speed version. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so that tempo I'm using is 130.21. I kind of snuck it in. I ripped the original song from the game. The original rip of the song from the game does not have any pitch bends, does not have any distortion effects. It does have some panning effects, but it doesn't utilize them properly. A lot of the velocities are not ignored, but they're just played back through volume channel, which is not completely the best method of doing velocity. I'm not sure why they wrote VGM trans to work that way, but so if I get any comments about, oh, it's not the most accurate, well, I mean, it's the hardest song on the Super Nintendo, in my opinion, to recreate, and it's also not the best song to rip and then store into a MIDI file. It just doesn't work very well. So again, I'm doing everything I can, and I'm doing this not to remake the song, to show off or anything. This is mostly just for my experience in trying to figure out how they did all these effects back on the original Super Nintendo, and learn from their creative thoughts and just trying to figure out how they did everything back then. Because yeah, you had 8 channels and you had very limited memory. It was really incredible what they achieved on that old chip there. Okay, so gotta configure this. This will be channel 1. I gotta change my MIDI outputs to contact. Good. Okay, so my thing is fading out too quickly. I'm just going to modify this this instrument to fade out a little slower. I got 1.4, let's go 2.8. Okay, and so that first bell is playing. Let's get the correct speed in. So the second bell on the second channel, same notes, got a bit of distortion on it. We're going to go to a second one, and it's just slightly higher pitched, just very slightly higher pitched. I'm looking at the SPC here to find out exactly what's going on. So there's going to be some cases where I'm going to have to change the RPN and change the pitch bend sensitivity. Actually, I'm not going to have to do the RPN on this one because with Contact, I can actually just set the pitch bend sensitivity without having to change it in RPN. That's one of the benefits of not having to worry about higher end MIDI functions. This is not going to be general MIDI compatible. Kind of wish I could make it that way, but it's not going to happen. Okay, that one's done. So I'm going to... Oh, that's going to drive me nuts. I wish I could shut off docking. Probably can. How do I shut off docking? Docking. Okay, I don't think that's exactly what I'm looking for. No. Oh well, I'll worry about that later. So I'm just going to get out of this instrument. We'll load it again, but this one's going to have, and I'll show you how I'm going to try to replicate that distortion effect. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the mapping editor. I don't need that. We're going to go source. Pitch bend right now is set to 250, but I'm going to set it in another modulator to an LFO. I can change what kind of LFO I want it to later, but I'm going to use a LFO of a sine wave for now. And yeah, that's fine. So there it is right there. So all we have to do is set this to retrigger so that it starts that every time. I'm gonna try setting the frequency the highest I can. Fade in, it's not going to fade in, and let's just hear how it sounds. So there's a bit of a distortion there, but I don't really like the way it sounds, so I'm gonna try sawtooth. Did I do it to the correct one? I did, I just set it to the wrong one. So this is gonna be 2. Set that to contact. Good. No distortion. Distortion. Cool. So that one's good. What about this one here? Kind of sounds like it pitches upward and then back downward, doesn't it? I'm guessing this thing does the same. That one's got distortion. What about you? That one's got distortion. Weird. See, this is very strange because how did they do that? So we got distortion playing on this sample. It's got another sound playing within the sample at the same time. So I'm guessing he's got the distortion shutting off and then turning back on at those specific times. It's causing an echoing effect. interesting. So I'm just going to use SBC 700 player, shut off the modulation, and let's just hear it normally. Okay, so it doesn't, it's got to be the modulation doing that, but it doesn't pitch bend. So what must be happening is the modulation must be coming in and then going out slowly. Oh, that's brilliant. Which means he's using a pulse width modulation. Okay. See what I mean about this song being a pain in the ass? Whoops, lost my directory. Not SBC. Oh, it was in sample bank. There you are. I think I'm gonna have to map the modulation on this one to a controller. All right, so modulation, we'll set it to LFO sine. Actually, no, it's gonna be rectangle. Rectangle is just another way of saying square wave, so. Learn MIDI automation. I'm not gonna be able to do it that way. Delete. I'm gonna have to make it learn which controller I want it to be. Will be number 3. Turn that all the way up. Fade in. Pulse width. You know, I think I got the wrong pitch for all that stuff, so I'm just gonna transpose everything up an octave. Automation, we're going to try making an automation for this. Which controller do I want to use? Doesn't really matter which one I use, it's going to be I'll make a controller 99. did you end up making that yourself there, Damien? That would have proven very useful rather than me having to go and buy a Super Famicom with a SD to SNES cartridge. Cool. How long did it take you to make? Not sure why it's not accepting my modulation, but oh, that's why I think I got pitch bend going on. No pitch bend on that one. Cool. Let's try that again. Nope, still doesn't like it. I'm the correct one, aren't I? I am. Well, it says continuous controller 123, so I guess I'll use 123. Gonna work for me, Cakewalk? There we go. What I wanted? Not what I wanted. Cool. Did you have like specs that you followed for that, or did you know exactly what you needed to do? That sounds like a pretty crazy project. Why are you zeroing out? When in doubt, start over. Still doing it. Yeah, there's no events there. That's good. Well, new value type 99. Turn on my modulation again. Add LFO. Rectangle. That's about right. Turn the frequency up. Where is Cakewalk? There it is. Weird, it keeps trying to give me mod or the. I'm gonna try something else here. This is also another reason why I wanted to figure this out, because this is how I learned how to work on hardware stuff. So okay, so pitch. Come on, Cakewalk. Let's try modulation. That'll be fun. I'm gonna move this over here for a second. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, so I'm gonna try to use as final line as I can. But I'm gonna have to play this because I'm not sure how the bend goes. Cool. Fingers crossed. I think I'm gonna do this right, but I'm gonna try automating it. So automate with MIDI modulation. Good. Let's zoom in because I can't see any of the notes. I think I got it modulating correctly. I just don't have it I didn't learn it on the correct function. So let's keep the speed up. Move that. And let's try learning on the send for the LFO. Excuse me. And work. Good. We ain't got no gym power here, yo. Huh, no wonder I was messing it up. That's what was going on. Forgot to make the decay 2.8. And should do that to this one too. Promise this will go faster as soon as I get past the distortion effects. Oh, jeez. My bad. 2.8 milliseconds when it should have been 2.8 thousand milliseconds. Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. Next one. What's going on, David? That's bending too much in the end, but not enough in the beginning. Twitch for Android. What's going on, David? So these are dotted notes. And of course, I should change this to dotted. Kind of improvising here. I hope this works. Bud Light. Ow. Cracked my neck. Crazy, 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 crazy. This is going to drive me nuts. Let's do it. So that actually doesn't go there. That goes here. That's good. You want to hear my check sample? So I got the one from the game as a backup in case I need it. But I actually created my own. Here's the one from the game. And here's the one that I'm probably going to try using first. I called it Ze. Or Te, rather. I had to use a... I used a... What is it? What do you think? Sounds pretty good? I like it. Might be a little bit too short, but I can probably stretch it out in contact. Yeah, we'll see how it sounds. Okay, now the last one. More modulation. So I'm just going to save this one. Not what I want. Save. Cool. Now I should be able to just load that one up again. Cool. Okay, channel 4. Change it to contact. I don't need to set a program because with contact you don't need to do that. Let me just double check the pitch of these. That's the problem. My first two bells are too high. So let's transpose that down about -12. Good. And this uses the same notes with modulation on. But am I too low? No, I'm too high. Okay. I gotta modify that sample to actually modulate the volume. This is the original song. I'm not gonna refer to that. I've already spent a good hour just on the beginning just to figure out the modulation. So I want to do another modulator. This is going to be pulse width. Sorry, rectangular. Not velocity, I want volume. Oh, it is volume. Silly. Okay, so it's maximum volume envelope. That's good. Modulation is rectangular. For the volume, that's good. Oh, rectangular for volume. Just gonna change that to about 41%. Cool. Cool. And delete that, copy this, paste that back there. Actually, before I do that, gotta put the wheel up just a bit. Cool. Copy, paste here. I am going to transpose that down one. And I also should remove the second instrument because I just changed this. Remove, no. Now reload. And that should move it to the second channel again. Cool. Let's hear how everything sounds together. So the worst case scenario is if that doesn't sound great, then I can just replace that sample back with the original bell sample again. All right, next part. Change that to channel 5. Gonna change this back to contact. Um, where is, there it is. And I will just load my snare sample. Damien, you'll have to send that to me in a whisper. It just deleted the link. Snare sample, there you are. Okay, I just have to load up the picture now. Damn, Dropbox is slow. Oh, that's neat. For anybody who wants to see it, this is what he was talking about. That's really cool. It's too bad you couldn't get some kind of like a case for it. I would always be kind of worried having that exposed all the time. I should save. I'm gonna call this the Oracle. Hi. I'll have to modify it. I don't really like those bell samples. I'll do that after. get the dotted not triplets, but dotted notes out. Hmm. There's got to be a way to view my grid properly. Bear with me here. I'm just gonna try to figure out how to turn on my piano roll grid in Cakewalk. I thought this wouldn't have taken so long, but I'm on Cakewalk's website. Here we go. That's what I needed. All right, I'm going to vary this one with volume. So I can't really just lower the volume with Cakewalk's functions here unless I redraw everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to process this, scale the velocity to about 25%, which of course will make it much quieter. And this is going to be scaled to about 50%. Yeah, it must have been crazy for him to make this. Like, seriously, it's just even like he didn't engineer any of this either. I think he actually no, he engineered the first soundtrack. He engineered Seiken Densetsu 2. So yeah, he must have done all of this himself. I got the wrong snap on. Shorten those notes up just slightly. Too much. So let's make the length about 98%. Okay, how about just 90%? That's better. Clear that up. I know what I did. Silly mistake. I'm just going to redo all that. Change it to 1.8. And I also have to change the velocity sensitivity because it's just not good enough. There, that should be better. Okay, and process that note be 50% length. Good. Scale velocity 25%. Now it's too quiet. Scale velocity 50%. Still too quiet. So scale velocity 75%. Good. Fine, don't listen to me. I copy and paste it, but it's not listening. Process this. Instead of 75%, let's go 85%, 86%. No, 80%. Got an idea. Let's go 90%. Let's go 90% again. Let's go 90% again. I don't think those are dotted. I think that's actually a triplet. No wonder I wasn't able to get it all. Nice. Okay, figured it out. Sometimes you just gotta figure it out. No, those aren't triplets. I'm embarrassed at this taking so long to figure out. Okay, save that. That took way too long to figure out. So we got our snare, we got our crash. Snare. Where is my crash? Oh, I think that's the one sample I didn't process. Oh, there it is. Which means I'm gonna have to make a new instrument. I made one that actually had no fade out to it. Oh, it's in the process folder. Okay. Get rid of that. Let's try this. I lied. Okay. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this on air, but I'm gonna have to modify my crash symbol. Star.wave, crash.wave. Dynamic processing. This might be very loud. In fact, I'm gonna lower the volume just to make sure. Dynamics processing, okay. So you're probably wondering, why am I letting that clip? The original sample actually clipped. It caused a cool transient sound to it. So I'm gonna filter this because I know I got a 60 hertz hum in there that I gotta get rid of. High pass filter. Good enough. Modify this wave now. Just gotta loop it really quickly and then we're good to go. I don't know why Contact does that. Turns on every single loop when I'm like, no, I only want one loop, thanks. Tell me about it. I don't know what it is. I think it's because the SC88 is kind of the lower end version of that synthesizer. I could have got the rack mounted one, which get rid of the release because, again, we're going to be using this crash as a snare. That'll work. Get rid of the release because, again, we're going to be using this crash as a snare. Yeah, that sounds good. Next we have to, there's some crazy filtered stuff going on in the beginning with the, what is this? Process scale velocity, let's go about 110. A little bit louder. Actually, 120. I'm gonna have to modify that crash to actually fade out. Because it's actually handled by a filter. A little bit longer. Better. Another instance where I'm probably gonna have to change the velocity sensitivity. As I could figure out where it is. It's right here. There you go. Better. Hopefully it won't be as loud. Now the one that's I'm really afraid of is this one. If I... No, I need to make that as another instrument. Okay. So I'm just going to save this instrument. Music work, sample, banks, SD2, crash, fade, dot, NKI. Good. Figure out where I put it. Oh, I have to refresh. So we're going to turn on modulation here, just like before. Add a modulator, LFO. We're going to use... I'm going to go with a rectangle because I know that the pitch feels slightly off even though it's the same sound. So it fades in, so it actually kind of causes a phasing effect. It makes it sound like it's going into surround sound around your head. Cool. So I need two more instruments here, or two more tracks, I should say. Crash, fade, left. Crash, fade, right. Drag this bad boy down here. Change this to channel 7. Gonna get this one going first. Got to teach that instrument not to modulate when I don't want it to. Good. Now that it's actually listening to that modulation, I'm just going to shut the modulation off on this channel. Should just leave that on without a fade in. And I need a... Where does that note start? I'm gonna have to change the pitch bend sensitivity on this one too. So there is a fade out on the volume here, but I also have a fade in, so I'm not sure how much it fades in though. Go 2-second fade in. Good. I'm just gonna make another modulator for the pitch bend. Although that should be an envelope, that shouldn't be a modulator. Pitch, good. Solo this because everything else is too loud right now. Pitch bend to 12 semitones. So you can make it actually bend further than 12 semitones just by adding another modulator for the same amount. So I'm just going to do that really quickly. All right. It's going the wrong way, but I should be able to fix that by inverting it. Oh, I believe I make that mistake. It's not 8 milliseconds, it's got to be 8,000 milliseconds for it to actually have an effect. I go into 6,000 milliseconds. First of all, let's hear how deep this bend goes. Doesn't quite go deep enough, which means I'm going to need another envelope. So that's about 36 semitones that it's going to slide. Whoops. $2.4K. Hold it forever and shut everything else off. Mm, 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 mm. One more. This is just going to stay as 3 semitones. It should be the same at that point. Turn on AHD. Curve is -42. Attack is 2.4K. Turn on infinite hold. Shut off decay. Good. Sounding good. Let's fade it out a little bit faster. Too fast. Good. Good. Now I'm just going to double check to make sure that the actual sound doesn't pan. The 3 and 4 is going to watch. Come on. They are panned already. So 7, I'm just going to pan slightly to the left, and then this one I'm going to pan slightly to the right. Copy and paste everything. I'm going to save this instrument because I don't want to do all that again. Cool. Now I'm just going to load the instrument again, turn on modulation slowly, and that should give us the same effect that we just heard. So channel 9. Oh, that's not 9. 8. Channel 8. Contact. Shut off my snapping. I think I loaded the wrong instrument. Yeah, I did. Oh, darn, I think I closed the wrong instrument just now. Okay, crash, fade modulation, crash, fade modulation, that should be it. Kinda does it. Pan it a little bit more. Cool. Although, not a huge fan of the aliasing that goes on, so let's modify. I'm just going to close that one for now. I'm going to modify this and put a low pass filter on that, so it sounds a little bit less grainy. It's a bit better. Oh, let's add some filters just for fun. Cool. So that one's done. Should save this instrument again. And then reload it so that I got the right one working again. Cool. Hear how that sounds. Everything else is way too loud. All right, well, the crazy effects parts are done. It's just going to be this for a little bit of time, so let's get the check sample going. It's really tough hearing a lot of these stereo effects. A lot of the time, one note will just play one tick later than the next. Like that. Which causes a crazy surround effect. Okay. Do the first checks instrument. Check one. Check one. Microphone checker. Try that teh sound that I was talking about. Shouldn't have to process these ones using any kind of crazy envelopes. least not yet. So this is channel 9. Should go tick, 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 tick. Turn on my snapping again. Didn't say whole dot, I said 16th notes. Silly cakewalk. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Panned a little bit to the right because the other one's going to be panned a little bit to the left. I think my pitch might just be one semitone too high. Actually 5 and 6. Okay, so it is doing the same thing. Microphone check. Check 2. A little bit to the left. Make this channel 10. Change it to the contact plugin. Now there should be some kind of echo. I'm just not sure which one goes first. all the notes on this one go a little bit further, which means these ones need to be delayed just slightly. Just gonna make a note for myself there. DL 1 tick means delayed 1 tick. One, two, three, four, copy everything over. Cool, cool, cool. I'm just going to move these a tick over to the right so I get a little bit more of a phasing effect. Two ticks is fine. Those aren't the same. I don't think those are the same notes. So Alt 3. Yeah, they're not. Easy enough to fix. Just gotta transpose everything up a semitone and that should be it. Should be good. And we can move on to the next part after that. Of course, I went the wrong way. that's better. Microphone check number 3. Now, are these playing at the same time the other ones are playing? Oh, where are my tools? Yeah, they're the same time. Good. Drag that bad boy up. I think that's a little bit more to the right. Definitely is. So we're just going to pan that to the right, make this channel 11, make this contact, and then load the instrument up in contact. Good. Bunch of dotted notes here. All right, that one's good too. Making another instrument, check 4. Drag that bad boy up there. Let's load that other instrument up. Tia. As Link would say, Tia. And I think that's in the left speaker. Yeah. A little bit more to the left. Channel 12. Contact. So that is actually right there. Well, that should be 16, shouldn't it? Yeah. No, 32 is correct. Too zoomed in. It's getting me confused. Good. Okay. How does that sound with everything else? Oh, I just hurt my chest. That sucks. That really hurt. My chest got tight, and then I just kind of stretched in the wrong way, and I think I just stretched my rib in the wrong way. That sucks. I think I'm okay though. think the wheel goes up a bit. Whoa. Is that correct? Yeah, it was correct. I was wrong. There was no pitch bend there. It was just one semitone higher. It does pan to the right, though. So I want controller number 10. And that's maybe 96. I'm gonna cut it off just slightly. No distortion on that one. And that's going to be transposed about 13 semitones down. Oh, I got automation on there, don't I? Okay. Shut the automation off at that point. I'll listen to this one. $64. Good. And I don't need modulation on this. I can get rid of that. Good. So I'm not really liking that bell sample I'm using. Wonder if I'm gonna have to change it. If I have to change it, then that means I have to change all of them. Okay. Just gonna listen to see if there's any better samples I can get, which means I'm gonna have to create some stuff and save it. Hopefully I don't lose anything. Fingers crossed that my computer doesn't crash. The Roland, I want the capital tones. I want the Fantasia, or the crystal patch. Okay, I'm gonna make my sample and then replace the one that I have in the other. Hope it sounds okay. This is how I had to record all my samples for the SC88, by the way. You hear that 60 hertz hum in the background? Let's call this crystal fixed, maybe, dot wave. Okay, I gotta get rid of that sound there. There's my wave file. So I'm just going to go into my wave editor, and actually I could just copy and paste this into the mapping. Cool. I'll have to do that about 4 more times just to make sure that everything else follows it. Oh, I hate it when it does that. I shut off everything. It's 1. Wonder, can I save this? No, I can't, so I'm just going to write this down. Okay, so starts at 19,795, 25,113. I have a crossfade of 7,200. And I think my bass note, as long as I know that, everything should go pretty quick. My root note actually is A sharp 1. Okay, let's do this. That one's done. Let's go to the next. Sharp 1. One. Good. And loop start is 219795. Loop end is 25113. Crossfade is 7200. Good evening, good sir. How are you? I am making one of the hardest songs in video game music history. Maybe. Maybe not. It is kind of a pain in the ass, though. What time is it there, anyways? That's not going to work. Okay, screw it. I'm going to just get the original sample. I need to open up my sound font editor. Yeah, I'm trying to use higher quality versions of samples that just were too heavily modified. That's the sample I need. Luckily, if I do that, all I need to do is export it. It should save the loop information, and then I don't have to worry about putting it all in. God, it's like 3:40 a.m. That's nuts. What are you doing up so early or late? Didn't save the loop information. Yeah, man, it's like what is it? 3:45 now. Geez, it's only 6:45 p.m. here in the east, or the east coast, the west coast of North America. Gotta reload my sound font editor and write down my correct loop points. Okay, loop point is 6656 beginning, and then ending is 10784. Cool. All right. Get out of here, sound font editor. I don't need you. Okay, so 16656. Loop end is 10784. Now, once I get that, all I have to do is get my root. A little bit too high. You have got to be kidding me. I think I know what I did wrong. I'm using the wrong sample. Let's speed that up by about... That's a tubular bell sample. Damn it, okay. Oh, that's so stupid of me. I know exactly what I did wrong now. Luckily, it should be easy enough to put in. Okay, A4. Cool. So that's supposed to be in the right speaker, though. I thought I made that the left speaker. No, yeah. I didn't make it anything, that's why. No, the sample's not stereo. The sample is stereo. Darn it. Okay. This is why this song ticks me off. I don't think Contact has any functions for correcting the... No, it doesn't. Okay, well, I'll just have to modify it manually. It means these things need to go to their own channel. Oh man, this is driving me nuts. It's been a while since I've fully looked at this song. I should have looked at it a little bit deeper before I started it. So what was my root note again? Root note is A4. And I don't need to loop this because it plays so long, it's probably doesn't need to be looped. I should call this T-bell. 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 Get rid of that crystal sample and let's put in the T-bell sample. Good. Change the root to be A4. Good. First one's done. What is this using crystal? So get rid of that sample, throw the T-bell in. Root is A4 again. That was the wrong one, so I think I gotta do this one. Map and get rid of this. No, that's got bell. Nope. Wrong sample. So that's gotta be T-bell. Root sample is A4, root node is A4. There we go. My modulation's not high enough on that one, so I think I gotta turn it up. Way too much there. Excuse me. This just doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay, copy, copy, select, select. Select, select, select. Oh, what happened? I was holding the key. What did I push? Cakewalk drives me nuts, man. If I didn't have all of my old stuff written on it, I would have swapped a long time ago. hard to do it in Reaper as well. Yeah, if it could just give me some kind of a highlight where I can just select the nodes that I want instead of having to tap on every single individual one, that would make my life so much easier. I think I got the notes cutting a little bit too long, or too short. Whatever. Not going to be able to hear that anyways. Selecting automation points, can't you simply drag a frame around it? No, you can't. Not in Cakewalk. In Cakewalk, all it does is it selects the entire thing. Like if there's, I guess you don't really need to, but I'd like to be able to select a frame at the top and only select the top nodes rather than the bottom ones. But it doesn't let you do that. Okay, insert series of controllers 10, 64, 64. There we go, we're finally stereo. My check samples are too loud, but sound pretty cool. Why is that not stereo? Didn't change the panning in there, did I? Weird. For some reason it took the panning there. Okay, well, let's go into the event list and delete them. Now that I figured I had the wrong samples, I should be able to get away with using those same bell samples that I was using before. So I'm not going to use the game samples yet. So I'm just going to load up my crystal modulated one. I think that's the one I need to load. It might be the modified one I might need to use. Yeah, it's the wrong one. Oh no. Yeah, I can't do that one. Still modified. So 13, turn that into contact. Load up my modified one again. And then to 14. Make sure that's panned to the center. Cool. And lower it a bit. And then contact. Okay, so it's not panned correctly. Get rid of the panning options in here. Go to modulation too. Something doesn't sound right about my checks. Yeah, something's not right about them. That's what's not right about them. Koto percussion? What do you mean by that? One, two, three, four, five. Three more times. 6, 7, 8. Something's wrong with my crash. It's not high pitched enough. So I'm just going to modify it. I'm going to throw in a high pass filter. Maybe throw in a little bit of resonance in there too. Something's wrong with my crash. It's not high pitched enough. So I'm just going to modify it. I'm going to throw in a high pass filter. Maybe throw in a little bit of resonance in there too. Maybe there's not supposed to be any. Better. There's an echo I missed. It is a crash in the original. Right here. Okay, one more track. Let's go here. I can't believe I forgot the... Yeah, it's not only is it retriggered really fast, the sample actually has like a really loud transient wave at the beginning of the sound. So it actually gives it a little bit of a crack sound to it. track, get rid of my soundtrack because I don't need that. Okay. Load up another crystal one, modified. Good. Channel is at 15. Running out of channels. Okay, contact. Why are you not making sound? Oh, because I have you soloed. That's really loud. Now let's hear how the echo goes. I think it's a... Excuse me. Well, thank you. I definitely need more coffee too, although I don't drink coffee. I think that should be a 30-second. I think I know what he's doing there. He sampled it with octaves. Yeah, the Jim Power song went up on my YouTube channel. The full version's there if you want to. It's youtube.com/TSSF. You can listen to the whole thing there. Turned out really well, I think. Oh my god, maybe I'm getting sick. Cool. I'm going to delete these. I'm going to make them all octaves. That's my problem, is that the sound doesn't sound right because that sample was recorded with octaves. Yeah, no, I want to go authentic with this one. There's a harmonic sound in there that's just making everything worse. Let's lower that a bit. Beautiful part about that is because it's all the same, I can just copy and paste and copy and paste. One, bell 2, bell 3. Save, because you know what happens when I don't. Okay, I'm gonna go into the next part. The next part's a pain in the ass. So these samples from the original game were all recorded off of this Roland SC88, and that's where I got all my samples from. So I'm trying to do a quote-unquote high-quality remake of this song. They made a dubstep version of this song? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And it goes dit 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 dit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Length, length, length by about 95%. Oh god. Why would they make a dubstep version of this song? I guess it could kind of work. I'd love to see how somebody actually makes one of those dubstep songs, because I honestly don't know how they get a lot of the effects. I'm guessing they use a lot of filters. And because I'm using the low pass or the high pass filter, there's no low end in this part, which is bad. Let's try it. If I was really interested, I could probably get the plugin, but I really don't. I'm not really into dubstep. Cool. I think I'm out of channels, so I'm gonna have to start getting another thing going. Oh, I got one more channel. So this will be my sticks. Man, I can't get out of the 90s. I love wavetable synthesis. It all depends on which one you're using, though. I mean, if you're using just regular, like, XG, like a Yamaha XG or a Roland synth, that might not work so well. I'm not sure. There's my sticks. There's my sticks. Now it's not doing anything special, so I'm just gonna throw it in here. Whoa! What? Silly, why are you doing that? So I figured out why I kept looping all these parts. It's because I turned on the loop without clicking the one that I want, so it actually just starts everything. Mr. Sticks, why are you not playing? What did I do wrong? Excuse me. Try that again. Is the sample too short? Let's try turning on looping. Then only make it go until the end. One shot. Yeah, that was weird. It was looping even though it wasn't supposed to. Oh, the loop end was only 4. Maybe that's why. Okay, whatever. Okay, shut off my release. Steam contact. Cool. Well, it still came through in the chat, so I'll take a look at it later. Yeah, he's always lurking. I think he idles in the IRC chat channel. Cool. So sticks is done. Let's save this. I need another contact module because I am out of channels. There's a different way to load up banks. Oh, of course there is. Okay, I want my high Q. Delay that to 128 milliseconds. Dampening, no panning, very light feedback. $64. Thought this song used, no, it uses 32 milliseconds. Oh my god. Cool. Feedback is 24%, so yeah, I got it right. Okay. Get my high Q. I am not sure how to do the high Q, so that's standard MIDI channel B1. How do I change that? Well, let's see. If I don't know how to do it, then I'll just open up another contacts plugin. See if that did it. Nope. You can, but I don't like doing it that way. It doesn't really give me much control over the volume and the panning of each and every individual instrument. Yeah, I can't change the bank. Whatever. Let's just make another one. Okay, save. Call you contact number 2. Yeah, I really wouldn't want to automate that. I'd rather have a 1,000 tracks than to automate the channels. I mean, it's easy to do an impulse tracker, but pain in the ass to do on Cakewalk. Okay, so that there, channel 1, good. Load my high Q sample. Let's call you high Q. Somehow I disabled the... How in the hell did I do that? How did I disable that channel? My high Q and then worry about that after. What? Okay, good. I gotta figure out how I disable this channel now. Yeah, maybe the archive thing. Yeah, that's it. You were right! How do I do that? Okay, I need another symbol. Another track. Oh, you crash, pitch, bend. Excuse me. Okay, I need that crash, but I cannot use that. Excuse me. But I also need to add or change the pitch modulate, or not the modulation, the depth. So let's change source pitch bend to about 12. And then try that. Fingers crossed, I hope I get this right the first time. Nope, it's not deep enough. Cut off snapping. Good, let's try this again. Down to here. But still not deep enough. What I need to do is I need to go back into the contact plugin and add another pitch bend modulator. Make it 24 and let's keep the lag 250 the same as the other one. Okay, so this one has a envelope on it. It's got a little bit of an attack to it. A little dirty too, so I'm just going to throw a low pass filter on that. A bit too much of a filter. You know, I should shut the lag off of that because the lag is going to cause it to kind of glitch out. And it's still glitching out. Let's put a lag of maybe 25. How about 50? 250 is too much. Damn it. Okay. 150? It's the wrong one. Because I wasn't changing anything. Let's try it again. 50. It should be smoother now. I think it's good enough. Video. I must have hit a shortcut I didn't know about. Yeah. It's glitching out like I thought it would. I hope that'll fix it. because there's a little bit of a delay to it, it should cut the note before that triggers. Fingers crossed. Good. Good. I think there's a choir on here now. Ah, okay. Choir, choir. SC88 choir. New track. Where you hear choir. Pitch with modulation. Excuse me. Channel 3. We got some more pitch bends here too. Track 5. Zit, 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 zit. It's not an organ, that's a... Or, it's not a choir, that's a bell. Get rid of you. And we will add my crystal sample modified. Actually, yeah, modified. Turn on pitch bend. I got the samples from my SC88. Could have come with Hyper Canvas, I'm not sure. I'd rather use the samples right from the original sound module though. Yep. This is that bad boy right here. Look at that bad boy. I even found a program that allows you to put a little picture on the front of it. Okay, don't have to do a pitch bend on that one. I think I can just do an, what's it called? An envelope. The first thing I gotta do is get rid of this mapping editor. And then I'm gonna add a modulator. Well, first I'm gonna add that. Lag is 0. Oh, I gotta invert it. And then kill the decay, turn the hold up. I think I need one more. Okay, so add another modulator. Envelope. Then just change that to 1. Maybe 2 more. Let's turn that into a 30-second note. 30-second note. Okay, it's working. It's just not fast enough. Okay, so that's good. I'm going to change the pitch bend a little bit. I think it's a little bit too much, so let's go to 1 here. Wrong one. Good. Okay, now I have to... It's clean, but my box has a 60 Hz hum on it, so I'm not sure why. Geez, I can't believe I've been working at this for about 4 hours now. This song is crazy. Just figuring out how to do all these special effects is a pain in the butt. I'm probably gonna finish this part and then I'll call it a night. If I don't work tomorrow, I'll probably stream some more tomorrow. Pitch bend, no, I want a modulator. Turn the frequency up. Gotta get that sounding dirtier. I think I shouldn't use a sine wave. Let's try using a random. No. Try using square. Maybe sawtooth. Another modulator, but this is going to be for the volume. fast. So why is it still... Oh, because I'm doing the wrong thing, of course. There we go. I think that'll do it. Okay, let's call this bell mod pitch. I'm gonna move you back up to where the bells are. This is channel 3? No, channel 2. Channel 3. Channel 3, contact. Good. Okay. Good. Now I gotta do that bell part. Do. Oh man. Yeah. Gonna have to get some panning going on there. Yeah, if it was only that easy. The only real easy way to do it in Cakewalk is to use a automation, but even then it's not very smooth. I want to do it manually. I don't want to do it through the plugin because the plugin doesn't seem to get the actual modulation correct because it's either it starts at the beginning of the note again or it continues to go and then it kind of screws everything up. So I'd rather just do it through the channel. Okay, that's easy enough. Of course, I did the wrong one. I could use a VST, but then it wouldn't work because my VST is filled with different instruments, so it would actually pan everything. I only wanted to pan the bell. Oh, come on. Okay. Please work. Good enough. Cool. Now I'm pretty sure the other ones do the same thing. Okay, I think I know how this one's gonna go. Oh, 32. No, I want 16. Oh, weird. Completely on the wrong beat. They're both a little bit too low pitched. I will be right back. It's a little red outside right now. I'm kind of scared about that. What's been happening in Fort Mac? It's been kind of crazy. The entire city burned down. Hmm. It's a crazy song, crazy song. Yeah. This one doesn't go all the way left. I'm gonna try a trick here, make it a little bit easier on me. I guess that'll help you. So which one did I do the pitch change on? Not this one. I use cheats too. I have the original song here, and I can look at the pitches right there. But I kind of want to try to tune my ear to figure all this out myself so I don't have to rely on it. Okay, so this is just going to be a straight copy. With the notes going down one semitone. And going over tick. Yeah, that's not right. Did I just screw this one up? No, I didn't. Okay, so bell number 3. Whoops. Scale velocity to just make sure everything's maxed out. Okay, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Oh, what's the panning doing on that? It's way faster. Panning on this one's going to be really tough. Not really tough. I guess it's just, instead of that, I think I might be doing a dotted note instead. So let's go in dotted. distorted for sure. A special starting track is 17 repetitions. Let's just go 20 for now. I can undo everything after. Fingers crossed, I hope it sounds okay. Whoops. Oh, geez. Pasted 20 times. I should only be pasting once. 15? You mean bill 1? Talking about this? I might as well fix them all. They get progressively worse, right? Hmm. Good enough. Now this one, I know that panning is kind of screwed up for sure. That should be panned at 64, and I think it's only panned at 60, so I'm just going to fix that really quick. Yeah, I don't want it to end center. %14% right. 10% right. I want it to end where that getting cut off there is fine. This stuff getting cut off here is fine. It's not going to be heard. I want it to end where it was panned before. That's about 68. 68. Did I accidentally archive that thing again? I don't know how I do end up doing that. Damn. Okay, so that part is actually the same note, but I think it's supposed to do some kind of an echo. Or maybe just make it louder. No, you're helping me out. I appreciate it. I wouldn't have noticed that. And then I would have wondered, why is it glitching out? And then I would have seen that. But you're helping me save some time. Okay, I think I'm going to do this. I'm missing notes. Okay, I am a little off because I remember I just... So let's do this. Insert series of controllers, change this my pitch wheel to 0. That way I reset all the pitches that I was messing around with. Oh, don't say that. I wonder how this low snare is going to sound. I've almost been sequencing this for 5 hours. And I'm only, like, not even a minute into the song. My god. Go chick chick doom. Those two notes are too loud. The snare and the crash. The hardest part about this song is doing this right here. Cool. Saving everything because I'm going to call it a night. Let's do a final... Go for it. It's a fun song. Even David worked on it a long time ago. Just going to listen to this once and we'll pick up on this. Probably not tomorrow, probably Sunday. I guess tomorrow is Sunday. Probably Monday. Around 4 o'clock. Pacific time. So let's take a listen and we'll call it a night after that. Actually, let me just insert repeat. There we go. It'll sound better once I get some effects in there. But thanks for sticking with me. I can't believe I've been working on this for 5 hours. We will probably continue this in a couple of days. And should just leave my computer alone for until then. Okay, signing off. We'll see you later.